Hey everybody. The time has come to take on the Elite Four. I spent a couple hours today leveling my team up to 52, which I feel is probably a safe level. Not too high, not too low. We're still going to be quite a bit below the highest levels in the Elite Four, especially for the champion. But, you know, as we fight, we're going to level, so I want to make sure that I'm not going to be over-leveled for it. So we'll wait for a few people to get in here. I did do some adjustments as well to the team. I changed some moves around. Every Pokemon except for Sandslash now has a new move. There's really nothing I can replace on Sandslash, but everybody else has a new move. Most of the moves were given to make it even more challenging. Some of them just flat out made my Pokemon worse, and I'm okay with that. One of them in particular. Why, you don't want me to play Fortnite for the rest of the month, Coolio? Where do I want to put my water? Let's put it here. So the thing I need to decide on now is what am I going to do with my... What am I going to do with my PP up? And this other stuff I got in here. I have one rare candy left. So I have only 2 PP ups. I'm sure there's others I could have grabbed, but honestly, like... Unless there's an obvious one somewhere, I guess I could actually look this up real quick. What are the PP up locations? I don't remember where I got these ones. Let me see real quickly, because, you know, I want to give people time to get in here before we start the first Elite Four battle, so we got some time to kill. Okay, Pokemon... Nope. Fire red, leaf green, where are all of the PP up locations? I think I got the one that was in the rocket hideout. I don't remember where I got the other one. Let's see. Celadon City, eastern side, in a small enclosed spot next to the cuttable tree. Stand right next to the tree, take 2 steps right and 1 up, then press A. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my flyer out. I'm gonna go check for some of these. I got rid of Fly on Farfetch'd, so now, unfortunately, I have to use Aerodactyl for flying. Pain in the butt. But for the Elite Four, I didn't want to have Fly on Farfetch'd. I got the one in the plant. Yeah, that's the one I got. Alright, so Celadon. Hopefully I don't have to cut. If I gotta cut, I might just say forget that one. Eastern side, southeast. Ah, shoot. I don't have the bike equipped, whatever. We're still fast. Over here? Do I have to cut past it? Small. Oh man, I do have to cut past it. Alright, hold on. I gotta teach cut to someone else. Parasect has cut. Where's he at? Parasect gets one last moment to shine. find them. Hello? The heck box drop them off in? There it is. I'll just do that. Put him right there. I guess I probably should just take the bike out. Yeah, because I'm using a lot of low PP moves. Stand right of the tree, take 2 steps right and 1 step up. Oh, there it is. Team Rocket hideout in the plant. Yeah, I think that's one I found. In one of the upper floors... Oh wait, did I find 2 of them that were in plants? I'm not going back to like no dungeon kind of place. Only the easy ones. Route 13 near the center. Where the heck is Route 13? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Right here. I guess the fastest way to get there is Fuchsia. What does this say? Hidden near the center, next to the end of the southern edge fence opening. I don't know if that's the one I found, but we'll find out. Can't wait to show you the... Oh, what? Are you kidding me? I never fought this guy. Oh, of course he has 4 Pokemon. Well, I taught Hyper Beam the Wiggytuff. I also turned off the move animations while I was grinding. I'm gonna turn them back on before I do the Elite Four, though. Just remind me if I forget. Yeah, I couldn't unfortunately learn Body Slam. You have to beat the Elite Four to gain access to that move tutor. So the next best thing I figured was Hyper Beam. His strength wasn't cutting it. Alright. Hopefully I avoid other trainers. No YouTube stream. No, it's outputting on YouTube. Is it? Wait, is it set to members only? Shoot. Hold on. Oh my god, I hate it when it does that. Unfortunately, it's probably going to cut the beginning of the stream off. Whatever, at least I didn't miss anything. Alright, so the first... How long? The first 5 minutes of the stream, unfortunately, was set to members only by mistake. You didn't miss anything, I'm literally just going around collecting PP ups before I do the Elite Four. Where is Route 13 from here? Alright, so where is this? Hidden near the center, next to the end of the southern hedge fence opening. Southwest of Picnicker Gwen. in a grassy maze area. A sign nearby hints at looking left. This is Route 13 I'm on, right? That there? Oh, I think that might be it there, right? But that's not a maze. Do any of you know where this PP up is? In this area? Come on, I don't want my Wiggytuff to level. I can't believe how much experience I'm getting here. I mean, that depends how quick I beat the Elite Four. It'll either be the stream, never, or in a different stream. Oh wait, here's Picnic or Gwen, so that actually might be it. I don't know why it was saying it was a maze. It's not a maze. Unless they mean a grass area in a maze-like area. I think that's what it means. Oh, but I can't get in there. Hidden near the center, near the end of the southern hedge. Fence opening, southwest of Picnic or Gwen, in the grassy maze area. It's gotta be right around here. Do I have to use item finder? Oh my god. Why do these trainers have so many Pokemon? Here, I thought this would be a quick one. Goodbye, Pharaoh. Pharaoh was almost my flying Pokemon for this playthrough. Replaced him for, Farfetch'd. It's gotta be right here. What? Where the heck is it? Did I get it or? No, I didn't get this. TP up is down where you were in that little gap. Oh, down over there. Why would that sign tell me to look left? Oh, I guess I mean here. Do I have to get off the bike? Oh, I had to get off. Oh, I had to. Maybe, I don't know. It was weird. I pressed A. I guess it didn't register it. Alright. Let me just switch who's on my lead. Route 17 cycling road hidden near the center in the middle of the left bike path directly west of the second sign from the north on the yellow path. Where was bike path again? Was that here, right? Yeah, I gotta go here. The PP-ups will be worth it, because I'm telling you, my Pokemon, most of the moves I'm using are very low PP. Alright. Hidden near the center in the middle of the left bike path. Directly west of the second sign from the north on the yellow path. Alright, that's the first one. Oh, okay. Wait, right here somewhere? It's gotta be right around here. In the middle of the left bike path, directly west. Okay, so it's on the other side. Man, they are no joke about hiding items in this game. I can't get it, though. Like, I'm mashing A, but nothing's happening. What the hell? How are you supposed to do this if it doesn't let you pick up items while you're doing this? I can't get it. I mean, I'm hitting A like crazy. How did you guys get this? Should be right here. I can't even... Unless I found this one. I doubt it. Oh, why can't I see... It's not showing me YouTube chat again. Alright, hold on. I gotta close my chat out. See if it reconnects. Get a miracle seed for Venomoth. Yeah, I'm gonna do items after this, so just remind me in a second. Alright, now it connected to YouTube. Now I should be able to see it. You can press B to stay in place. Okay, that's probably why. Oh, that's what it was. Probably right here? Huh. Still not finding anything. Go right in the middle of that path and press A and B at the same time as you go down. Why is that so complicated? That is crazy. I don't think I found this. I don't remember getting this. This is stupid. Why is this so difficult? Shouldn't the holding B and pressing A method just work? You have to be one tile above the sign. Press A going down. It's past... Okay, so this thing is telling me the wrong directions then. So it's past the trainer. That would explain why. That's crazy. Yeah, because this freaking AI is telling me it's directly left of the sign. That's not true. Directly left would be like right here. Alright, thankfully we're done with that. I guess it's faster for me to just go all the way down. Oh my god, are you serious? How did I miss a trainer here? And I won't be able to hit it with ground. Alright, surprise, surprise, I taught double edge to my Kingler. Figured that would be fun. Which makes me consider giving leftovers to Kingler, but its HP may not really benefit from that. Yeah, I got rid of Surf. I can't fly, unfortunately, until I get off this bike. Okay, now. Three island past the Pokemon Center and houses head left fence. Okay, I don't think I got that. Hello, Robert. We're just, well, you know, there is one Blockbuster that is left. You could technically work there. We're just giving people time to get in here before I do the first Elite Four fight, because I know a lot of people don't want to miss it, so that's why I left the PP up clean up until right now. Kind of just a buffer time. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I need some held items for them. Okay, so past the Pokemon Center and houses, head left to a fenced-off area. Here. Hidden. But where? Here? Thanks, Vision. Thanks very much for the resub. 4 years. It's gotta be in here. Really? Why would I cut here? Yeah, it's gotta be here. There we go. Man, the A presses, I'm telling you. Very specific in this game. Hello, Caleb. 5 Isle Meadow. Okay, I can't go there yet. Outcast Isle near 6 Isle, can't go there. Cerulean Cave post-game, can't go there. Okay, so I think I got every PP up I can get, I believe. I might be missing one. Alright, now. We gotta go to Celadon. Tell you, it's a pain to get off these islands. Wish you could just fly off of them. Mystic water item. The only water move that Kingler is going to use though is Crab Hammer. But it may make Crab Hammer like a little bit more respectable. Is there any other item that you think would be better for Kingler? Because most of his moves are going to be physical. On the counter to the left. Oh, the game corner. I don't know why I came here. I should be able to afford the coins. I definitely want the one for Venomoth, though, because I will be using grass for sure. Yeah, I got a lot of money from the level grind. So how much is it gonna boost my moves? Like, if I were to put this on Kingler, what are we talking? Like, how much of a boost would it be for his Crab Hammer? Hello, Drake. Thanks, Atlantis. Thank you very much for the 84 months. Because I could give Kingler the Quick Claw, just to help guarantee he goes first. But... because, I mean, realistically, how many times... his only water move is Crab Hammer. Let me see. Let me see what it says. Mystic water. Let's see what it says online here. Boost water type moves by 10%. Crab Hammer's base 90. It would become 99. I guess that's pretty good. When I need to use it. Quick Claw for Sandslash. Yeah, I'll buy both. I mean, I got a lot of money. Oh, Mystic Water is only 1,000. Oh, I only needed 2,000 total. I guess it's no big deal. I could always, like, invest it into Porygon. Wait. Wait, where's the Venomoth one? What was that one called? Oh, Miracle Seed. Is there anything else here that would be useful? Smoke bulk. Give it to a Pokemon can run from any wild battle. So, but what if one of my Pokemon, like Wiggytuff? Well, I wouldn't want to give this to Wiggytuff. Yeah, I guess I don't really have any other fire moves. I'd want leftovers on Wiggytuff. What does Yellow Flute do? Get Ice Beam for the Eevee. I don't have Eevee on my team. Oh, whatever. I got coins for the future. Alright, so we give this to Kingler. Oh wait, I gotta go back to the Elite Four so I get my correct team. Alright, is there anything else I'm forgetting about? I think I pretty much got everything taken care of. It's like Pokeshoot for Confusion. It's actually pretty good. Is it a key item that I just keep in my inventory? Because I can buy that and just keep it in my inventory. Oh, I'm about to fight the Elite Four this moment. I'm not changing my Pokemon around right now. Oh, my bag was full? Oh. How is my bag full? I didn't even know it could be full. That's crazy. Alright. I guess it's time to use these. I think I want to make Wiggytuff more tanky. Yeah, no problem, Pacers. Yeah, a lot of people were recommending Vaporeon earlier, but Vaporeon's just a little too much of a obvious pick. One HP? Oh my god. I'll just buy it. Keep it in the inventory. Special defense stat. Well, we know who that goes to. Oh, it just sits in the regular inventory. Bag is still full? What is going on? I'm just so lazy, I don't want to have to. I gotta just use the items that I have. I'll use one of two. You're right. I'm like reading chat as I'm buying the items, so I'm glad you guys are paying attention more than me. Alright, I think that's everything. Time is almost here. Wait, I hope that's the right Venom. I think that's the right one. I'll double check. Imagine I bring the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Lammy. What's your team looking like for your first playthrough? Yeah, I'm gonna use all the items. Keep you up. We still got a little bit of maintenance to do. I haven't used any of this the whole playthrough, so we're gonna have a lot. Let's see what we got here. Special attack. I think we're giving that to Venomoth. Hello, Jeremy. Attack stat, that's going to Kingler. Wait, it won't have any effect? Why? Okay. Oh, it's maxed out. I guess I'll give that to Chiding. Okay, too high. Sandslash? Alright. Wiggytuff? I mean, we're running out of options here. Alright, guess we're not using protein. Defense. Kingler? Good. He has a pretty high defense stat, so we're using that. Speed stat. Sandslash? I'll be buying 4 restores. I don't even remember giving proteins to Kingler though. Maybe rare candies. Let me check. Wait, what stat am I? Wait, what stat was I looking to raise? I don't even remember. Speed. $90, $79, $64, $84. Yeah, we'll give it to Farfetch'd. Oh, I got the same stats from... Oh, so these are the EVs or whatever. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, you guys ready to see the moves that I taught? The new move lists. So on Kingler, I got rid of Surf and I taught Double Edge. Sandslash is still the same. I replaced Strength with Hyper Beam since I can't, unfortunately, learn Body Slam. And here's a big one. You ready? Chansey learned Metronome. Yep. Metronome Elite 4. It was actually the only Pokemon on my team that can learn it. I replaced Soft Boil. Now, I could have chose, like, a meta move, but we're going Metronome. My thought process is Chansey's tanky, and with Calm Mind, I can build up her special attack and special defense. And her other moves are pretty low PP. So, in a pinch, I mean, you never know. You never know what she'll give me. So, Metronome uses literally any move in the game, and I looked it up. The chance of her using a special attack is about like 35%. So a third of the time she'll actually use a move that's useful. 2/3 of the time it's gonna probably be useless. Farfetch'd, I removed Fly and taught him Steel Wing for more type coverage. I will reteach Fly after the Elite Four because I want him Pokemon that has Fly on my main team. But for the Elite Four, I wanted that. Venomoth, I got rid of Sleep Power and taught it Sunny Day. Because the benefit of that is Solar Beam comes out instantly. You don't wait a turn, apparently. And it boosts fire moves, so actually it would boost Fire Blast for Wiggytuff. And it reduces water damage. I don't think that matters as much, but it's mostly just so that Solar Beam can come out in one turn. So those are the fun new moves I taught. Someone left a comment on my last stream of this, and they said Venomoth is like S tier. No, they said it was like an A tier. I'm like, I don't think it's A tier. But it's probably like a low to mid B tier. So I figured, let's make it C tier by giving it Sunny Day instead of Sleep Powder. So there you go. No longer B tier. Alright, now we gotta give correct items. Oh, we gotta use PP up. Reduce water damage could be good for Sandslash. Yeah, see, you guys, I'm not gonna remember all this stuff. Totally not gonna remember all this. I'm sure Sunny Day is gonna screw me over somehow. Alright, where is it? We got 6 PP ups. Now this is a big decision here. Now people are saying I should avoid the 5 PP moves and use it on stuff like Psychic, like 10 out of 10 moves. So I'm thinking we use it on Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's 15. Maybe Psychic on Venomoth? Because PP up on a 5 out of 5 only increases it by 1. If you use it on a 10 out of 10, it increases it by 2. So I just feel like that would get more mileage, right? The question is, which Psychic? Chansey knows Psychic and Venomoth knows Psychic, so... We have Metronome on Chansey, though, so that's my backup when I run out of Psychic with Chansey, so I'm thinking Venomoth. But I only have 1 Ice Beam, so I'm going to use it on Wiggytuff. I just want to confirm that it made it a 12 PP move now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's just better. Hold on, I want to do this with the appropriate music. That's better. I don't think Thunderbolt needs it, though, because Thunderbolt's already 15 out of 15. Do I give maybe I do use it once on Chansey. Earthquake? Earthquake is 10, right? Yeah, Earthquake is 10, you're right. I should definitely use it on Earthquake. Is there a move that I'm going to be using way more than others, though? Like, is there a move I want to PP up twice? Because I only have 1 Earthquake, 1 Ice move. We'll up Chansey's Psychic. Unless I up Chansey's Blizzard. Use it on Ice Beam. You really think Thunderbolt... How many PP will I get on Thunderbolt if it's already 15? Alright, we used it again on Ice Beam. Three. Do you think I'm really going to need 18 uses of Thunderbolt? Kingler has Guillotine, Rock Tomb, Crabhammer, Double Edge. Thanks, Basenji. Thank you very much for the 72 months. Thanks for the 6 years for Kingler. Double Edge is 15. That should be fine. Crabhammer's 10. Rock Tomb is 10. Keep in mind, Rock Tomb is a physical type attack, so that'll do good damage. I feel like he has enough moves. Like, even if I run out of PP on something, I can use Guillotine as the backup. Double Edge, like, I don't know. I don't feel like he needs PP up. Because don't forget, Crabhammer is special attack. He's a physical attacker. So, it's going to be very situational when I use Crabhammer. Do we... because of Mystic Water? That does make it a 99 power move. Are we sure we don't want to raise Psychic or Metronome? I know raising Metronome would be such a meme. Honestly, though, having more PP on Guillotine might be necessary, because that move's going to miss a lot. But after every fight, hold on, isn't there a way to rest between fights where I get my PP back between battles, or do they make me go from the first fight to the fourth fight without a rest? Anybody remember? Oh, what about Solar Beam? Because I'm going to be using Sunny Day, and I'm going to be able to spam Solar Beam. I'm thinking Solar Beam. With Sunny Day. I'm going to use that more than Giga Drain, probably. There's a rest, but use your own items to heal and recharge PP. I see. I might try and do itemless, honestly. I mean, I might try and do, like, just revive and heal. I don't know if I'm going to be using items to, like, restore PP and all that. I don't know, we'll see. Let's do 1 on Solar Beam. You still think I need 16 on Ice? I got 1 left. So you've used it on Psychic and Solar Beam for Venomoth. Ice Beam twice on Wiggytuff. Earthquake on Sandslash, and that's it. I could use it once on Guillotine, but I don't feel like I'm going to be using that move a ton, especially if the Pokemon are higher level than me. I can't even use it. So what are we thinking for the last one? Earthquake or Psychic. You think I'm going to be using Earthquake that much? Well, I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of that movie, Supra. That was quite the movie. Psychic on Venomoth. So we've got people saying Psychic on Venomoth, and we got people saying Earthquake. Alright, we'll do Earthquake. I trust you guys. Last PP up is done. Now we just gotta put items on the Pokemon. Mystic Water. Makes his Crab Hammer 99 instead of 90 power. Sandslash. I don't know what we're gonna put on him yet. Wiggytuff, we're giving one of the 2 pink blob tanks. Each one gets a leftovers. Shading gets the stick because it boosts crit. Venomoth gets Miracle Seed. And I guess we give Quick Claw to Sandslash. Alright. I should have just put all my PP up on Guillotine. Alright, who should be the first Pokemon? Who should be in the first slot? Venomoth. Alright, where's the shop? I kind of forget how many of these I have. Hold on. I have 4 full restores, 2 max revives. They don't sell max revives here. Oh boy. Alright. Gotta make do with what we got. Is this pretty much the best stuff I can buy right now? Buy like 10 of those. I don't... How many revives did I have? That's not. You can get cheap lemonades that heal a lot. Yeah, I probably should actually get that. How many of those do I have? Because I don't have many cheap heals. I got hyper potions. Because I'm gonna need to heal some chip damage. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money for everything. I guess I'll buy 10 revives and I'll go buy some lemonades. Need PP restore. I think we're going in without the PP restore. I'm not gonna have enough money for it. I don't even see them there. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I haven't used any ethers or elixirs the whole game, so I'm sure I've picked some of them up. But I do want to have stuff for healing chip damage between battles. like between matches. So we gotta go to Cerulean, Celadon. It is so much cooler to fly on Aerodactyl than Farfetch'd, that's for sure. I would have had a little more money if I didn't overbuy, unfortunately, at the game center, but it is what it is. I would have had 40,000 more dollars. But I'll get money for defeating through the first time with the Elite Four, right? Wait, don't all these things do the same thing? Right? Wasn't it fresh water heals the same amount as lemonade? Isn't there no reason to buy lemonade? Why not just buy fresh water, right? If I remember right. Because I remember just spamming fresh water instead of lemonade. Lemonade is 80. Oh, okay. We'll do lemonade. Oops. It's kind of a pain to buy lemonade. You gotta do 2 extra button inputs. Wish you can buy multiple. I think I am gonna save before the Elite Four though, because if I die and if I use a lot of items, I don't have the money to like replenish that really. So I might have to just like reload. Depends how it goes. If I feel like I got a level, then I won't reload because I'll take the experience they gave me. We'll see. I have no idea how hard it's gonna be on the first try. But I'm not using any money glitches or exploits, so money is kind of precious. Yeah, the main character does kind of look like Mario, doesn't he? Just give him a little mustache, that's all he needs. Now we are finally ready. Yeah, remind me not to save between Elite Four battles. In case I forget. Okay, everybody's healthy. Alright, time to go in. First attempt. I expect to make a lot of mistakes. Got my little weakness chart up here. A lot of people were like, yeah, you should try and get to at least like 55. I got everybody to 52. I wanted to keep it a little more challenging. I love the Elite Four battle music. Even more so, I like the champion music. Oh no! I forgot to turn on the... No, wait, we gotta reload. Hold on, how do I do this again? I forgot to turn on animations. Not doing that without animations. I don't know what this is. I changed it from shift to set. I have no idea what that means. I guess I'll just keep shift. Anybody know what that means? Battle style. Allows you to change your Pokemon after the enemy faints. Oh, okay. I should keep that on shift then. Alright, now we get animations. Sound stereo. Oh wow, that does make a difference. Damn, I can't believe I didn't notice that the whole game. I never really looked at the options. Whatever, we'll get the extra better audio for the end here. Can't believe that's the default. That's ridiculous. Look at that, 52. Exactly my level. See, look at that cool animation we missed out on. You gotta be kidding me. Did that just reset my sunny day? Well, we're gonna find out. No, it totally reset sunny day, didn't it? Screw you. Let's get my sunny day in there. Battle of the status with the weather conditions. Oh my god. Just make solar beam instant. Oh my god. Damn, that thing is tanky. Bulbasaur. I boxed Bulbasaur at the start of the game. Wait, its hail is still out there? It hailed again? Oh my god. I don't think I have time to set up another sunny day. Right? That's kind of risky. But when am I ever gonna, like, when am I ever gonna use sunny day ever again? If I use a psychic, I'm done. I'm thinking Giga Drain. Get my health back. Right? Because it'll do good damage. Wiggly Thunderbolt. That actually probably wouldn't be a bad move. It's either that or Wiggytuff Thunderbolt. Yeah, it's probably going to use Psychic. Damn. Hopefully it gets charmed, but it doesn't have any physical moves. Thank God for leftovers here. Cloister. Am I safe to put Venomoth back in against this? Because I can't use Psychic. Right? Slobo actually didn't know Psychic. You think I should still keep Thunderbolting? Cloister has no special defense. Oh, okay. Alright, so Thunderbolt it is. Actually switch to Venomoth and Giga. Yeah, I think I want a Giga Drain. There's not a lot of things I'm going to be able to Giga Drain with and get my HP back. You're right, I was about to fall asleep. I completely... Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe this is a good opportunity to Sunny Day again? Right? Like, what can he possibly use that would kill me? What do you think? That way my Giga Drain heals even more. Is there a move he can use that can reset my Sunny Day or, like, kill me with 80 HP? Ice type. Alright, we'll Giga Drain. We'll play it safe. It's a good heal. Oh, it does no hail. Man, what a pain in the ass fight that is. My Solar Beam's gonna take 2 turns now. Do you think it would kill with Psychic? I don't want to waste Giga Drain. Yeah, we'll use Psychic. Oof. It's alright. Jinx. So, this might be where I struggle a little, because I have no moves that target Psychic weakness. So what would best counter Jinx? Let's see. Sandslash. I'm just looking at the type chart here real quick. But wait a minute, Venomoth gets half resistance because it's bug type, right? It's like half bug, half... Is it flying and bug? No, bug and poison. Jinx is ice psychic. Do we put in Chansey? It would be weak to fire, rock, physical. I have Fire Blast on Wiggytuff. Let's do that. It's the only fire move I have. I wish Jinx wasn't so damn good in this game. I would have used her on my team instantly. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, wow. Oh, we got the burn. That's only like 10%, right? I think Slash will be a good safe bet. Oh no, that's right. Freaking ice. That's alright. Fire, rock. Kingler has rock tomb. Of course, it gets the full restore with burn. Ooh, wow. That crab hammer should kill it, right? Unless it's about the full. You know what? I don't trust it. Well, they won't be able to get the full restore off again, right? If he uses another full restore. Oh, you're right, you're right. Yeah, we don't want to use it. I don't know if they use another full restore. I'll just double edge to conserve the PP. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We actually kind of wanted it to full restore the Jinx. That might one-shot. Yeah, there you go. I did not buy the Yoshi popcorn bucket, no. I can't guillotine it. I should have changed Pokemon. That was stupid. Unless I restore who died. Wiggytuff. Yeah, let's get the Wiggytuff back. We'll just use Kingler to tank the hit. Alright. We'll use rock. Oops. People are saying water ice for Lapras. Got the speed done. That's okay. We got Wiggytuff. Kingler did his job. Hey, thanks, Frankie. Appreciate the 40 months very much. Uh-oh. You cheating? Alright. I took the chance. Oh my god. Yeah, that yellow flute's about to come in handy if I survive the next turn. I need one more. Lapras is tanky as hell. Ooh, a crit. Of course. Just looking at weaknesses here real quick. My Chansey with Psychic. I mean, Giga Drain, yeah, I don't want to waste the PP, though. Can't use Farfetch'd. Would Psychic kill it? Psychic would kill it, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's heal everybody. I'm not going to use any PP restorative stuff. Alright, where are my lemonades? Yeah, not to make sure I don't save. Wouldn't Farfetch'd be really bad against that though? Because they're gonna resist all my flying moves. Unless, wait, would they be weak to Steel? Wait, I have Steel Wing. Wouldn't Steel Wing be really good against, Bruno? I have a Steel move on Farfetch'd. Maybe I make this the Farfetch'd match. I'll set him up with Sword Stance. So why would I start with Kingler? That wouldn't make sense. I know he'd resist a little bit, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like I should start with Farfetch'd. Crabhammer. Yeah, but I'm looking at fighting weakness here. It's not weak against water. But do we know who he puts out first? Oh, he does start with Onyx? Okay. Rock, ground. Okay, so I'll start with Kingler. Hey, thanks, Embalmed. Do I have any interest in collecting modern Pokemon cards? I mean, I have for a long time. They're just impossible to find. I just much prefer vintage Pokemon cards, honestly, if I collect them. They're just more nostalgic, more fun. I think they look better too, personally. There's some really nice looking modern full arts, but I definitely lean towards vintage Pokemon cards. But thank you very much for the super chat. I've opened some modern Pokemon on my trading card game channel, but that stuff is just like, I've just given up on it at this point. It's just so hard to get. I'm not saving because I'm not using Money Glitch, and I'm completely out of money. So all the items I'm using, if I were to lose, I wouldn't be able to get them back easily. Plus, I don't know, it just feels more intense not saving, you know? Alright, here's where Crabhammer is going to get its juice. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty strong. And don't forget, that is a special attack move, and Kingler is a attacker. He's not a special attacker, and it just one-shot Onix. That's how... People didn't see the Kingler coming, let me tell you. That move was not supposed to one-shot. Because he doesn't even have a special attack stat. Oh, his special defense is low? That would explain it. Should have really named my Kingler Queenler, because it's a female Kingler. Alright, now we switch. Now we go to Farfetch'd to sweep. Should I ever use Steel Wing, or is my chance to use Steel Wing pretty much over? With the Onix gone. Damn. Okay, that's not good. How much HP do I have? I need to heal 100. I think I'm in trouble now because I did that. I shouldn't have done the setup. Because now he's going to keep hitting me. I need to hope on him missing or, like, using something else. Let him faint and switch to Venomoth. But I believe in Farfetch'd. But he might outspeed everything, right? I might be able to get away with one-shotting everything as they come out. What? Holy crap, he's fast. Am I even going to have time to set up anything with the Hitmonchan? I feel like I just got a Psychic, right? Oh, he got priority. Oh my god. Oh no, that did not... I completely forgot it's grass. Alright. I might outspeed it. Do you think I should Psychic again, or should I switch? Oh, he's gonna punch. You're right. Man, Hitmonchan is hard. Ooh, he missed. That's what I was waiting for. Listen, the Elite Four wouldn't be fun unless I make mistakes, right? If I played everything perfectly, it would be boring. We need some mistakes. Getting low on Psychic, though. My Chansey has Psychic, but she'll get wrecked in this. Oh my god. The dodges. The all-terrain Venomoth. Oh, Onyx it said? Giga Drain now? Yeah, I was like, who can I switch to? Now I can get some use out of this. Alright, the Kingler Venomoth tag team. Not too much to heal after that one. May need to use a PP up soon, though. How many PP... What is the PP up item called? The, Elixir? I got 1 Elixir. Damn. Okay. I got 3 Ethers. Yeah, I'll use one of the Ethers on Psychic right now. Alright. So do you think Chansey would be okay? Maybe I would calm on Chansey and use Psychic with Chansey for this fight. Because don't forget, my Chansey has Psychic. It also has Metronome. I think I want to give Chansey. Normal's immune to Ghost. Yeah, we're going to give Chansey her moment. Do I even need to set up Calm Mind with her? I guess I could, right? If she leads with a Pokemon where I'm immune to it, I can set up like 3 Calm Minds. Yeah, we want all Pokemon to be represented in the Elite Four battle. So Calm Mind boosts Chansey's special defense and special attack. She has very high special defense as it is already. I've made my Chansey into an attacking Chansey. I'm using Calm Mind mostly for the attack boost, not the defense boost. But you can see her move way up. Nah, we get another Calm Mind in. Special attack Chansey. Why was I lucky? Like, what could it have used against me? I don't know why they were yelling at me to use Psychic. I would have... It's upping its evasion. Nah, you gotta believe in Chansey. Chansey is lucky as hell. Chansey will never miss. Flying Poison? We're still fine with Chansey, right? Yes. Wiggytuff is better. No, this is Chansey's moment. You ready? It's alright, let her get her full restores out of the way. Even if Chansey goes down, I mean, I still got other Pokemon. I think I go for the kill and hope that it doesn't kill me. But if it uses that same move again, it probably will kill me. Yeah, I go for the Psychic. It is what it is. It's always going to outspeed me. Come on. Oh, good. Arbok is just poison, right? Does it have a dual type? Psychic. Or rock. Or ground. Yeah, I think I switch him to Sandslash because he resists the poison. Ooh. He hung in there. I'm gonna Earthquake in case they heal. Who did I lose? We lost Chansey. And they're switching in who? Forgot already. Oh, Haunter. Oh my god. I enjoy playing Pokemon games a little less conventionally, yeah. It just makes for a better stream anyway. Yeah, I just gotta go for it. God. Full restore, yeah. I'm just, yeah, trying not to rely too much on that stuff. Oops. Oh my god. This Gengar is something else. Yeah, that's a good thing. Good thing I did that. Probably got another full restore. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That puts it out of range. Guess we just Psychic again. Oh, thank goodness, okay. Finally missed a Hypnosis. Oh, I still got the one-shot. Well, not the one-shot, but I thought it would have been out of range. Alright, now we're getting into the territory where my Pokemon are going to start being much under-leveled compared to theirs, right? Venomoth is apparently like B tier. It's just because it has Psychic. Psychic is what makes it so good. But it's like if you don't have someone with Psychic, I'm not even sure how you get through some of these fights. No, I think I'm gonna put Chansey in. I want Chansey to get some hits in versus Lance with Blizzard. Ah, crap, I forgot she's huge. Am I gonna get hit by physical moves though against Lance, or is he gonna be all special for the most part? It's hard to use Kingler's Guillotine here because they're gonna start out leveling me like crazy. Aerodactyl's physical. Who's this first Pokemon? Aerodactyl? Those are just double damage against him. What move would Aerodactyl use against me? If he takes double ice damage, I think I can one-shot him. What level is Aerodactyl? I could also try and Guillotine it. $58. Okay, that ain't happening. Unfortunately, Guillotine... It's very hard to use it because you have to be above their level. I don't even think I'm going to be able to use it at all anymore. I would have had to have used it earlier. How would Farfetch'd be here, though? Like, I want to get Farfetch'd in and do something. Would he take... Let's see. Oh, he would... Oh, he takes ice damage. So Sandslash has got moves in. Wiggytuff has done stuff. Kingler has done some things. Venomoth, Chansey. Are we sure that Chansey can't take down the Aerodactyl? Like, I'm pretty sure she can. She's just gotta take... She gotta take probably one hit from the Aerodactyl. Gets physical on every monster. Oh my god. Wiggytuff it is. I think I healed the Venomoth. Starting with Gyarados. Oh, that's why we start with Wiggytuff. Yep, predictable. Knew he would do that. It's a shame that nobody has hit Wiggytuff with a physical move yet so she can charm them. Uh-oh, that might kill me. Yeah, that's a crit. Venomoth? Kind of have to go for Giga Drain here. Actually, the Psychic would probably kill it, right? Because I'm not gonna... I mean, I guess I can... I probably wouldn't Elixir. Hopefully this kills. So I really can't use Chansey here? I'm gonna use Chansey. That's why we took Blizzard, was for this fight. So what physical move did Dragonite know? Do I have time to Calm Mind? Level 60. Blizzard right away. Yeah, because we don't want it to use a physical move. Oh, Hyper Beam? Yeah, let's Blizzard. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, goodbye, Chansey. Kingler would resist none of these. So he is Ice Dragon. Metronome? Yeah, it's too late. He survived. Heal Wiggytuff? Yeah. We're gonna go for the max revive. One of my 2 max revives. Oh, there it is! I knew it would come into play. Freaking Charmed. The moment my Wiggytuff got Charm at the beginning of the game, I knew that was it. And there it is. So you're saying Thunderbolt? Charm taking down the Dragonite. I knew. I foresaw it all those gyms ago. It took itself out with confusion. Amazing. Oh god. Aerodactyl. I think we still keep Wiggytuff in, right? But I healed a Wiggytuff. Do I just go with Thunder right off the bat? Ice Beam it? What's better, Ice Beam or Thunder? Does one of them do double damage? It's weak to Electric, okay. I mean, I know it's weak to Electric, I'm just making sure Ice Beam isn't better. Ice Beam is ×4. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to double check. Both are the same. Would one be better than the other, though? Ice Beam is neutral. Alright, I'm gonna go with Thunderbolt. Oh my god, Ancient Power. Okay, that's fine. If he doesn't full restore, it should kill him, right? So should I don't know, people are fighting back and forth about Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. I'm just gonna go with Thunderbolt because it did half its HP. Because it's already halfway dead, so one more would kill it. Oh my god. That tank. Is Wiggytuff? I mean, Wiggytuff is about to die. Do I put someone else in to tank a hit to heal Wiggytuff? Or do I just keep it in and heal it right now? Oh man, we still got more Pokemon after this. There's the charm. I knew that was going to be good during Elite Four. Didn't get the charm that time, though. Ooh, no charm that time. God, the charm. What is the chance of that? I think it's only like 10%. Crazy. Wiggytuff is putting in the work. I should have used Type Room. But you never know, he got a full restored. Alright, I think we lead with Farfetch'd, right? Farfetch'd is the only one that hasn't done much yet. I'm really sad I didn't get to use Guillotine with Kingler. But honestly, I didn't think I was going to beat the Elite Four on the first try. I mean, we're not done yet, but I didn't think I was going to beat the Elite Four on the first try. I thought I would have had to get higher level. So his Guillotine at level 52 is almost useless. Like, it's not even going to be able to do anything against the next fight. It's almost worth teaching him another move now before the next fight. Because I'm never going to be able to use Guillotine here. I love how I kept Guillotine the whole game and I couldn't even use it once. God, that move is bad. I mean, it's not bad, but against the Elite Four, you have to be over-leveled, essentially. It sucks. I'm tempted to, like, see if I have another move I can teach him right now. Let's see. Anything is better than that, honestly. I could just teach him Surf, or... No, Strength wouldn't really be all that great. Yeah, but do I have another Pokemon that can fight Pidgeot first? Wiggly's been getting so much use. No, I didn't want to use F-tier Pokemon. Because everybody knows about the worst Pokemon in this game, right? Like, okay, the Ditto, the Porygon, the Lickitung. I wanted to use Pokemon that are, like, not the typical F-tiers. Yeah, I don't know if any of these are worth swapping Guillotine. Is there anything here that would be useful in Kingler? Yeah, let's put Sandslash in. Because Wiggly's already gotten too much use. Is there a place to heal in the next room? Do they let me heal? With, like, Poke Center? Brick Break or Toxic? Can he... Would Dragon Claw be good on him? I have no Dark or Ghost. Dragon Special, okay. I guess I can give him Brick Break. Would Brick Break be... What move would be useful against Red, though? Would Brick Break get any use, potentially, with Kingler? Toxic? Alright, we'll do Toxic. I know Toxic is a meta move, but honestly, it's better than using a move that I can't even use. I was really looking forward to Guillotine, but I didn't think through how hard it would be to use it with the level difference. Because for those that don't know, you have to be the same level or higher to use it. Everything I've been fighting has been higher level than me, pretty much. Goodbye, Guillotine. Thank God I didn't use any PP up on that. Alright, we're putting Sandslash in first, because he hasn't had as much of his moment to shine. Chansey has... She hasn't done, like, as much as I've wanted her to. I do want to use her in this fight. Wiggytuff, I want to try and avoid her if I can. She's done too much. I want to try and avoid Venomoth and Wiggytuff as much as possible. I want Kingler, Chansey, Farfetch'd, and Sandslash to get more use. Do I save now? Maybe I save now. Because I wouldn't mind trying to use metronome, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're pretty safe to save here. I'm pretty sure I'd eventually be able to beat red. Right? Two HP. We're still gonna heal that. You never know, could make the difference. Every HP matters. Yeah, I wanna get Chansey her moment here too. So we're gonna try and swap her. That's why I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try some risky stuff here. Alright, ready for the best battle song in the game? Might as well be the best battle song in the series. Don't forget, these Pokemon are gonna all be much higher level than me. Oh boy. That's how you know that thing is tanky. Oh my god. That Quick Claw. That was Quick Claw right there. Finally got that 10% chance. I can use Farfetch'd against this, right? Yeah, we're going Farfetch'd. It's his moment. Too quick for him. Oh, man. The double miss. There it is. Got the crit. That's why we took Farfetch'd, for that crit damage. For those that don't know, he does 2.5 times crit damage instead of 2, because he's Farfetch'd. Rhydon, we were going to use... Kingler? Honestly, I think we just... Do I just keep Farfetch'd in and see what he can do? Do I sacrifice him here? What about Steel? Can I use Steel here? I took that Steel move. Crab Hammer, Ice Beam. Alright. I got Steel Wing. How is he weak to Steel? Yeah, I took Steel Wing. No, we do Steel Wing. I took Steel Wing for a reason. Every move gets its use here. Alright, he won't kill me. See? Farfetch'd is dodging everything. Oh, it looks cool too. It's a cool move. Oh my god. Oh my god. Farfetch'd, boy. The crit sweep. The crits are making a big difference here. Level 52, by the way. Just saying. Uh-oh. Here's the big boy. I'm thinking this is Chansey's fight right here. I'm thinking we metronome his ass. Right? Because special defense, Chansey can tank some hits. I'm thinking we put in Chansey. Earthquake. Nah, I think we put in Chansey. I think this is Chansey's fight. Everybody's like, oh, beware of the Alakazam. Well, everybody forgets about my Chansey. No. No, we put in the Chansey. I know you guys want Farfetch'd to keep sweeping. What can Alakazam use? Because Alakazam has really low special... I mean, really low regular defense, right? So Farfetch'd would just one-hit KO him. That's kind of boring. Nah, we're putting in Chansey. I'm gonna show you why we took Chansey. Yeah, you can put up your reflex. How many Calm Minds can I stack? Psh, nothing. This is why she's my favorite Pokemon. I just want to remind you, she could be Blissey right now, by the way, but I choose to keep her a Chansey. Alright, max Calm Mind. It might explode. It's only a 1 in like 350 chance, right? Alright, you guys ready? So Metronome can use any move in the game. Physical moves, special attacks, I can blow myself up, I can heal the opponent, you don't know what you're gonna get. There's about a 1 in 3 chance that she will use a special attack. because there's just more physical attacks in this game. Alright. Here we go, Metronome Chansey. Okay. I mean, hell, I'll take it. Oh my god. I mean, it's a physical, so it's not good. But it's something. It's better than, like, some other things it could be using. Oh no. It's using more physicals like I said it would. I mean, it's getting status downs for when she uses more physical attacks. Oh my god, Confused Ring? Oh, it's so good. It's actually kind of... I like Metronome. It's a fun move. Yeah, unfortunately, water at the... Oh, shit. What the... A crit? Oh. Oh, we gotta heal. Oh, my... Sacred Fire? There it is. Metronome taking down Alakazam. Yeah, that just used a legendary move. I think we gotta keep her in. She's max Calm Mind. Yeah, she can pull any move in the game, including legendary moves. Uh-oh. That might kill her. Ah, oh, man. The crit. Yeah, it's a physical. It's alright. She served as well. Now we're in trouble. I think we got a Wiggytuff. Alright. Kingler? Oh, that's right. We could use Kingler. Kingler with Rock Tomb, right? Are you sure? Would I be better off using Double Edge? Because don't forget, I have incredibly high attack. I have incredibly high attack. But Rock Tomb also has high attack. We have Toxic too. Rock Tomb for the speed drop. I have very high defense on Kingler. Oh my god. That's not a lot. Got the Confusion. Due to fatigue? What caused that? Alright, you guys ready to see the damage potential for Kingler? Double Edge. I'm gonna take damage myself, but this should do a lot of damage. I mean, it's a lot considering the level difference. Don't forget, I'm 52. Ooh, the Confusion. Double Edge again? Does he have more full restores? He still has 4 restores, doesn't he? You think I should heal? Should I heal or double edge? Or toxic? Do it again. It could potentially just kill him. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Ooh, okay, we got him. Double edge was a good choice. I'm glad I picked that. Oh boy, here's the big boy. Do we keep Kingler in and heal and then toxic? Is this his last Pokemon? Rock Tomb times 4 on Charizard. Is he gonna outspeed me though is the question. I think I gotta heal. It's his last Pokemon. His Charizard has messed me up big time throughout this game. Crabhammer is better than Rock Tomb. Super effective and stab. Do we go for the Crabhammer then? Sandslash? Yeah, he's weak though. Oh boy, he has killed me in the past with Fire Blast against Kingler. Oh my god, it's so much damage. I'm only going to be able to get one move in. Yeah, he sweeps me with that move. Rock Tomb. Alright, we'll try and get a Rock Tomb in. And he outspeeds. Yeah. This is going to be tough. The last time I fought the champion, he outsped me on everything. I'm thinking we put in another Pokemon, I max survive the Kingler, and we try and get a hit off a Kingler, like, and survive the Fire Blast. Crabhammer is a special move, yeah, it's not a physical move, so it goes off of my Kingler special attack, not physical attack. I don't know if that'll help you guys figure out what one's better. Fire Blast should only have 3 more PP. Do I put in the Wiggly and hope she tanks a hit? I think I should Sunny Day with Venomoth. What do you guys think about that? Let's put in Wiggly to tank some hits. Yeah, it'll make his fire moves way more powerful. So Hyper Beam? Get the stab? Or should I go for a status effect? Do you think I should go Thunderbolt or Hyper Beam? He's flying in Gen 1? I don't know. I'm not sure what they consider him. Oh, he is part flying? Alright, Thunderbolt. Man, he just outspeeds like crazy. Oh my god, no. Okay, that's good damage. Do you think I should full restore or just take the hit? Or heal Sandslash? Heal Sandslash. Alright, Wiggytuff. You did good. He has one more Fire Blast, right? Max survived the Chansey. Go for the metronome. He will kill Sandslash, though. Don't forget. He will kill him. Like, in one hit. He might even outspeed. Venomoth is pretty much just dead. But didn't he... No, he one-shot Chansey. What the hell did he use on Chansey that killed her in one hit? The wind move, right? I can't max revive Chansey. He's just gonna one-shot her again. I think max reviving Kingler is the better play. Kingler can take a hit. Venomoth does not have Quick Claw. I think what we need to do is put Farfetch'd in. Let Farfetch'd die. Or no, put Venomoth in. Sacrifice Venomoth to max revive Kingler. I think that's what we do. And he'll waste the Fire Blast on Venomoth because Venomoth is weak against it. No, it's not a Nuzlocke. Just my first playthrough. Venomoth, you're useful here for the simple fact that you're our sacrifice. I got one more max revive. Please use Fire Blast. There we go. Alright, that's good. Venomoth was actually useful because of the type difference, forcing his last Fire Blast. So he shouldn't have any more. We put in the Kingler. Right? Are we agreeing we put in Kingler and do Rock Tomb? Or do I do the Sandslash? Yeah, but Kingler should hopefully be able to tank a hit. Because his defense is very high. Look at that. Look at that damage. Kingler tanked that shit. And there it is. I don't know why it didn't do that much damage the first time. Everybody had their moment to shine. Yeah, I think the only character that maybe didn't like get as much time was Sandslash, but I mean he put in some work a little bit early on. He was always like a backup. I think my favorite fight though was the metronome Chansey taking down Alakazam. That was fun. I'll never forget the Ancient Fire. See, look. The bond that you shared with your Pokemon. I told you guys that you get such a bond with your Pokemon in the early gens because you have to sit here grinding these little things the whole freaking game. You can't abuse experience share as much in this game. Even with experience share, it's still grindy as hell. Alright, I gotta get my screen capture ready so we can screen capture the best Hall of Fame picture. Let's make this bigger for myself here. What a Hall of Fame. The Dream Team. Yeah, the only regrets I had, Guillotine was useless. I was really hoping I could have used it, but I didn't expect to beat it with a 52 team. I really thought I would have had to level up more. Sunny Day, I mean, I'm kind of happy I took Sunny Day just because it was hilarious in the first fight, fighting back and forth with hail. It was like a weather battle. Was it worth taking Sunny Day? No. But it was a fun pick. Metronome was definitely the best pick that I chose, so that's fun. Even if it was only for one battle. I guess another regret would be, I don't regret taking the Venomoth, but I think in the future, Venomoth with Psychic is just kind of crazy. I tried to make the Venomoth worse by getting rid of Sleep Powder, but yeah, that Psychic is pretty good on Venomoth. But the thing is, if you don't have Psychic, I mean, geez, how would you even deal with some of those fights? I would have had to use Psychic on Chansey. So, I think if I were to reorganize the team one more time, I'd probably drop the Venomoth for just something else. And maybe the Sandslash, because the Sandslash was probably the least used Pokemon there. But I used everybody. I mean, I didn't go through the Elite Four and didn't use somebody at least a few times. Even Farfetch'd with those crits at the end were crazy. Critting the Rhydon and the Gyarados was pretty clutch. One-shotting. But it's fun. I had fun with the team. The only thing I didn't like about Sandslash is his move list felt very, like, safe. He feels like when you pick him, he has really good move coverage, but there's not a lot of room to explore with, like, a fun move list, you know what I mean? Everything is very safe with Sandslash. Honestly, my Wiggytuff couldn't learn Metronome. When I went to teach Metronome, Chansey was the only one that can learn it. I was going to put it on her anyway, though, because of Calm Mind. I like the idea of maxing out Calm Mind and then landing a special attack from Metronome. Yeah, the credits are cool. Yeah, this is definitely the way to play Gen 1 now, that's for sure. I think the only reason I'd go back to red, blue, or yellow is if I was doing like a speed run, or if I was playing it to transfer to like Pokemon Stadium or something. I think we let the full intro play. It is a really cool intro in this one. Did you see the cool desk mat, like playmat that they came out with for the opening, for the anniversary? Probably impossible to get, probably like $500 now. Oh, they're gonna recap the Elite Four. Took out Onix with Venomoth. Took on the Elite Four, Gengar with Venomoth. Damn it, Venomoth. Dragonair taken out by Wiggytuff. Wait, they skipped the other battles? Really? He sent that Charizard with Pete countered with Kingler. And the result was battling with every bit of power. Coolly it won. So what the hell are you supposed to do now? I know there's the post-game stuff. I know that there's the second Elite Four battle. Oh, I know I gotta get it to 60. Do I have to get it to 60 to go to those islands? Oh shoot, that's right. I don't have Fly anymore. I gotta put Fly back on Farfetch'd. Oh, another expansion? Pokédex is 58. Yeah, I probably would swap a team member. I'd probably get rid of Venomoth and Sandslash. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what I would do. I know you can catch Gen 2 Pokemon now, so that's a thing that I might do. But I don't know what would constitute like an unpopular Gen 2 Pokemon. Alright, I think we gotta get rid of Steel Wing. Alright. Flash is still really good with Farfetch'd because of the crit. Sword Dance and Aerial, so that's... I planned on using Steel Wing just for the Elite Four. So where am I going? Is there a place I can... I gotta go to the Sayville Islands first, I'm assuming, right? Do I need anything special to go there? 60 Pokemon? I have 58 Pokemon. I could evolve Chansey to get Blissey. Even though I hate Blissey. But, I mean, at this point, it makes sense. I was only going to use Chansey for the first Elite Four. Now I don't really care. I was only, like, keeping her Chansey was just hurting me anyway. There's no reason to keep her Chansey. It won't count. Oh, it needs to be Gen 1. Damn, you're right. But I guess I could still evolve her. Wait, let me check her experience. Oh, she's almost leveled. Power plant? I don't remember, honestly. I didn't catch any legendaries. I don't have enough Pokeballs and probably not enough money to catch a freaking legendary. Thing is, I would never use a legendary on my team. Right, like I would just be going through hell to catch a legendary bird to fill out the decks. I would never use them. I also don't have Surf anymore. I hope I don't need Surf. Oh, jeez. I might have to reteach Surf to Kingler. Yeah, I can check key items. Is that maybe what they gave me? These 2 tickets? Yeah, they gave me event-only tickets. I don't know what those are. Alright, let's reteach Surf. I could always re-buy Toxic, right? I think I want to keep Crabhammer. It's literally, like, my only water, like, good water move I would use in combat. Apparently you have to beat the game on the Switch version to get those. I think we just get rid of Toxic. Unless do you only get 1 Toxic in this game? Get rid of Double Edge. I can only learn Double Edge once, though. Crabhammer can be retaught. Can Toxic, like, is this the only Toxic I get? I'll replace Crab Hammer with Surf then. Yeah, but I want to keep Surf on my team. Like, on my team that I'm actually using. I don't want to have to constantly swap Pokemon. Alright, we'll just get rid of Crab Hammer. It served its purpose in Elite Four. I just need Surf back. Alright, so where should I be going first? I don't even know what Pokemon I can... There's gotta be something in Victory Road I can catch. I don't know why, I just flew to where I am already. I've already used stones. You can use stones on Eevee. Then I gotta go catch a Staryu and buy a Water Stone. Only one Toxic? Okay, I'll keep it on him then. Really? Zubats and Victory Road? I don't want to kill it. We'll just try Slash. Hopefully don't crit. Good. Oh, that's right. There's weird math in this game where Great Ball is actually better than Ultra Ball a lot of times, right? Something like that. Oh, no. No, I remember reading something online where, like, Ultra Ball isn't always the best choice. Alright, let's try one more encounter. I'm not sure what else I can find here. Do I have a Staryu? If I have a Staryu, I'll just evolve it. Oh, I don't have Onyx. Slash will barely do any damage. Might actually be too little. Maybe I just put in Wiggytuff. Brick Break. Hopefully it doesn't kill it though. Good. I'm glad that I focused on catching Pokemon at some point in this game, otherwise this would have been miserable to have to try and catch up on. So now can I just start going to the places where I can catch Gen 2 Pokemon? Or I mean Gen 3 Pokemon? I don't even know what Pokemon you can find. I don't know who I definitely want to switch my team up a little bit, though, for the second Elite Four fight if I do it. But we'd have to find some more underdog non-Gen 1 Pokemon. All routes and areas are going to have more encounters in them? Wait. You're saying all the current routes in the game just switched up what Pokemon are in them? Wait, there's only 171. So they only added 20 additional Pokemon for the national decks, like new ones? I need to see a list of what I can get. Yeah. Try asking this. What new Pokemon? You can make a lot of low-tier Pokemon by breeding moves. Oh, you can get Sentret. Ladybug, Ledian. Ooh, Azumarill is one of my favorite Pokemon. Please tell me he's considered low-tier. But then I'd have to give up Kingler. Now, you can't really go and discover for yourself because there's not that many that they added, and you have to go to very specific places. So it's like, you kind of have to know what you're looking for, unfortunately. Kadabra, Ditto, roaming legendaries. Yeah, it's not too much, honestly. Piloswine is in the Ice Cave. Piloswine could be a fun one. Yeah, there's not too many. It's a little sad. Piloswine can replace Sandslash, yeah. Where do I go to get Piloswine? Ice Cave? How do I get there from here? I gotta figure out how to get to these islands, I'm assuming. Vermilion. Which is the island with the ice cave? I beat the Elite Four, yep. We're in the post game now. I didn't do the storyline. I did some of the storyline though. I don't remember what one I left off on. I think at least. This island lags. Past the sauna. That was on 3 Island, was it? It's on this island? Where's the exit? Do I gotta swim here? Oh, okay. Forgot about that. Yeah, this was the grind spot. That's right, I did kind of stop right here, didn't I? Just switch out. I'm also not opposed to changing my entire team. But man, I'm really in love with that metronome Chansey. I think I'd like to take metronome Chansey back into the Elite Four. Yeah, I talked to Oak. Yeah, I was here today for 2 hours grinding on these trainers to get everything up to 52. I feel like 52 is just the right level. Not too high, not too low. Yeah, it was pretty monotonous. Well, I don't have strength or rock smash, so hopefully neither. I could shiny hunt. I mean, I could. The problem is, you know, it just needs to be something that people would watch. And by people, something people would watch, I mean, like, if it's obvious that that's not going to be a good stream, then I'm not going to do it. But I'm not opposed to shiny hunting for the second Elite Four. I just don't know what I'd shiny hunt. It would need to be something for the team. How rare of an encounter is Pillow Swine? Is that a shiny hunt possible? I wouldn't shiny hunt something that's hard to find. You're choosing the Gecko? I don't like any of the starters for Winds and Waves. I think the Gecko's the worst looking one. I'd honestly base it off of the final evolution more. But is the shiny for Swinub actually cool looking? Actually, I would not mind shiny hunting Azumarill, because Azumarill's green, right? Azumarill and Marill are also one of my favorite Pokemon. Fun fact, I've said this before, but way back in the day when I used to make a lot of like fan sites and websites, I made a little website. My first website I ever made was a Pokemon site, and I called it Peekaboo. I forget the exact name of the site, but I think I might have actually just called it like Peekaboo or something, because that was before we knew what the Pokemon were going to be called for Gold and Silver. And I thought Marill was like the cutest thing ever, and at the time he was known as Peekaboo. So Marill has a special place in my nostalgia. I don't know how hard it would be to shiny hunt Marill, but I would definitely do Marill. Oh, that's right, it's yellow. Man, shiny Azumarill would be pretty badass. That would be pretty cool. So how do you catch Marill in this game? Do you have to fish it up, or do you encounter it by surfing? Plus, that's a really easy shiny to notice, too. Because you'll see it coming in the portrait before it even loads in. Oh, crap. Do you need Brick Break? Or Rock Smash? Don't tell me I came all this way and I'm not going to be able to do it. See if I can find out. Plus, it's a Leaf Green exclusive, so that makes it even better. I would have to swap. I would swap Kingler for Azumarill. Let's see. After you beat the Elite Four, get the National Pokédex. Sevi Island, go to 4 Island, head to the Pokemon Center. is a small pond. You surf on that pond. 70% chance. That's pretty good for Meryl. This is by far the easiest spot to surf back and forth in tiny water, and you'll run into one very quickly. Unfortunately, it's a tiny pond, so like moving back and forth will be kind of a pain. 70% is actually pretty good. What's the ability for Azumarill do? Huge power. Oh look, our first Gen 3 Pokemon. I guess we gotta catch it. I'm just gonna end up killing this thing, so... I think we're just gonna Ultra Ball it. Gen 2, yeah. Is it just Gen 2, or do they have any Gen 3s in here? Oh, damn it. I gotta reteach Strength to Wiggytuff. I could always relearn Hyper Beam if I wanted to. Yeah, but Sandslash, just his move coverage is too good. I wouldn't want to replace anything. Azumarill sucks. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I'd use him. Hey, thanks a bomb. Thanks for the super chat. Did I ever get Mew in the original Red or Blue? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember. You gotta remember, I was in the generation where we believed that Mew was, like, under the goddamn truck. Or hidden behind Bill's house. The craziness that we used to come up with. I don't remember if I ever caught it, like, officially, though. What was the method that you even had to use? Wait, I think I did, though, because wasn't there a way that you can catch it in Red and Blue, but you had to follow some, like, absolutely insane step-by-step walkthrough, right? And it just, like, spawned? I think I may have used that method. Man, I gotta look for those papers that I made when I was a kid. It would be so... I gotta look for it. I mentioned this a long time ago, but there's a lot of Pokemon people here right now, so you guys will appreciate it. So, like, in grade school, when Red and Blue was still the only Pokemon that was out here, but Gold and Silver were, like, getting ready to come out, is when I made I printed out... I printed out... You gotta remember one thing, the internet back then, a lot of kids didn't have the internet. So they would believe a lot of things. So if I were to print out stuff that I typed up on like Word, Microsoft Word or something, whatever the Word program was back then, and just printed it out and showed them like, oh, look at what I printed from the internet, they'd believe it. Not everybody had the internet. A lot of kids had to go to the library to use it. And, you know, not everybody had it at home. So what I did was, just to have some fun, I typed up like all these fake, ridiculous scenarios where like if you did these things in the game, you would like spawn this Pokemon or something. And I would come up with the most obscene scenarios, and I gave it to a few of my friends, and one of them took, actually all of them believed it, but one of them really took the bait and tried to do the things that I wrote down. Something like go to the safari, you know, I'd have to find the original papers, but for example, I'd write something like go to the safari zone, catch a Chansey, and immediately after catch like a Scyther, and then you have to like fly to Pallet Town, talk to Professor Oak, and then like go to Diglett Cave and catch 5 Diglets. You know, like just ridiculous orders of things. And I had one friend that actually like went through one of the crazy scenarios that I wrote down, and he was asking me why it didn't spawn like Yoshi or something. Or why it didn't spawn like Pika-Blue. Because this was at the time too where I was taking Gold and Silver were starting to release screenshots on the internet of the Pokemon in the game. So I would actually take screenshots from Gold and Silver, print them out in black and white, so it looked like it was from the original game. And I would take it and very carefully, I'd cut them out and I'd literally use like glue and paste it onto the paper to make it look like the screenshot was like printed from the internet. I gotta find those papers. It was legendary, the stuff I came up with. And they all believed they were brand new Pokemon because they thought they were in Red and Blue, because Gold and Silver weren't out yet, and a lot of people weren't aware of what those games were going to have. It was amazing. I really have to look for those papers. Oh yeah, it was stupid stuff, like move around, yeah, like just things that you would never even feasibly be able to do. Like, the scenarios were just so ridiculous to be able to pull it off. What the hell is this? This is a puzzle? It's gotta be unknown or something, right? Probably. Oh, we got Ruby. Yeah, that's unknown's language. Alright, we can get out of here. Oh shoot, I don't have dig anymore. Oh no, don't tell me I don't have escape. Oh jeez. Escape rope. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate it very much. Thanks to the resub. That's all I needed from here, right? We're good? Or do I... Was there something else I can get in there? There was another path I could have taken, wasn't there? Shoot. You guys will have to let me know before I fly out of here. I'll hold off on Moltres, because that's going to be a really hard catch, and I wouldn't even use Moltres. I don't even have Rock Smash on anybody, so... Yeah, I'll look for those papers sometime. I might know where they are. And if I find them, I'll make a YouTube video. Wait, there's no Pokemon? Oh wait, I had to go in here, right? It would be so much fun to read through what I wrote back then. And I think I wrote it in like Comic Sans font and everything. The kids are so gullible back then. But they didn't suspect anything because Comic Sans was a common font to find on the internet back then. So it was like, it kind of worked. Okay, now I can go to Island 4? Oh, I was trolling, boy. For sure. That was the first and only time I ever did a major troll like that, believe me. But it was worth it. I keep forgetting to advertise this on my Pokemon streams, so let's do it before I forget. I'm putting in chat my link to my TCG channel. I have actually uploaded a new video there today. It's an older video, but it's something. But I am very close to 3,000 subscribers on my trading card game channel, which is mostly a Pokemon channel at this point, but I do all kinds of stuff on there. When I reach 3,000 subscribers, I am opening a heavy, supposed to be heavy, base set jungle pack. So there's supposed to be a guaranteed holo inside of here. And yeah, I just thought that would be a fun little thing to do for 3,000 subscribers. Please only subscribe to the channel if you actually care about trading card stuff or Pokemon cards, for the most part. Like, I do everything on there, it's not just Pokemon. But don't just subscribe to it to help me out if you don't like card game stuff, because it's actually detrimental to the channel if you subscribe and then never watch the videos because you don't like trading cards. So, but if you like that kind of stuff, consider subscribing and maybe checking out literally hundreds of videos that I've uploaded over there for the past several years. There's a lot of content over there. Thank you, Sidekeeper. Thank you for the 63-month resub. Hello, Derek. Oh, a rival fight? Okay, no rival fight. I was gonna say. That's my favorite Sonic game. These days, Sonic R. But if I'm going overall, like the game that I think the most about these days, either Sonic 2 or Sonic Adventure, probably. Okay, I think this is the pond where you get Meryl. So this is where I'd be shiny hunting. If I did it. There's the little bastard right there. And he's got a cute little cry. And it's a good song here. And then Pillow 1 is in here, right? Icefall Cave. Yeah, all this is new to me. I don't know any of these places. Can you find anything here? Oh, this is where you can get a seal. Yugong almost made my team. But we decided Kingler at the last minute. Hopefully I don't need Rock Smash for any of this, right? What did you do? Just keep moving into the waterfall the whole time? I should have just caught it. Do all Golbats just come with an ability to, like, not let me run or something? Okay, maybe not. I don't like this place already. Oh, he's outspeeding me. That would explain it. Sometimes Pokemon have abilities that prevent me from running. I have no idea how you get that. Probably gotta fall down the other hole. Oh, there's a waterfall. As long as it's not a TM or something, I'm okay with leaving it there. His encounter rate seems way more annoying than Marill as well. I probably should have just Ultra Balled it. What are its evolutions, type? Is it like ice ground or something? I don't think I want to do a full Gen 2 team swap. There's not a lot to choose from. Anybody know what's in that Pokeball that was on the side there that I didn't get? Do you know where I gotta fall through, though? How do I get through this cave is the better question. Or is this just optional? This is just optional, isn't it? Or maybe I waterfall up the, I don't want to use waterfall in Kingler, though. Never melt ice. It boosts ice moves. That is pretty good, though, if I were to get Swinub. Alright, so I go up this ladder, right? Or I fall here. And then go up here. And then fall at this one. There we go. Yellow Darkness. We'll see. Is Waterfall a good move? Like, is that something that I'd want to teach to Kingler? Probably not, right? I'm not really worried about catching every Pokemon, so... Power. I'd replace Surf with it, but I need Surf. Who would be a good Waterfall? I guess we'll just put it on Lapras. Just in case I still need Surf, let me just do that. Wow, what a cool... That's a cool ability. Get rid of Perish Song, I guess. Cool move, though. But they would probably just switch out, right? Let's just set it up. I wouldn't use Lapras anyway, so it doesn't matter what I replace. God, you gotta be kidding me. Do I have to Rock Smash to get through here now? They love their HMs, boy. To the right. Wait, to progress the story, I go up the waterfall in the cave? Okay, I thought that was optional. Thought I had to come back out here. I don't remember the exact cost of it. It was somewhere around 200 for the complete thing. But it was missing like a lot of the paperwork, which kept it cheaper than it normally would be. You know, all the pamphlets and stuff. Did I just go in a circle, or is this... What the heck am I doing? Oh, there's the cave. I didn't even see the cave there. It's my first Pokemon. I gotta be careful keeping Farfetch'd in first, because he outlevels everybody else quickly. Boosted experience. A 1% Lapras in this order. So is that the only way you'd be able to get a shiny Lapras? That sounds kind of crazy considering you could just get Lapras for free. Wait, am I done here? That's it? I'm trying to think like how you'd progress the story after this. Get the Sapphire, okay. Am I still gonna need Waterfall, or can I get rid of Lapras? I'll need Cut. Oh my god. Alright, Paris it is. Parasect. Who would be most useless? I guess we'll swap out. I need Fly. I guess I'll get rid of the Venomoth. It's one thing about Pokemon, I'm not a fan of HMs. The Pokemon juggling is just so annoying. Oh crap, I mashed. 6 island? I keep hitting A too fast. But he was an NPC. It's a pretty high level Voltorb. I can't use Earthquake on him, though. I think. Or is he not considered floating? I guess I could have. Doesn't matter anyway. Just his sprite makes him look like he's floating. But I guess he doesn't have flying property. It's just confusing, right? Because you got wheezing and coughing that aren't flying, but they can't be hit by it. He's supposed to be the fastest Pokemon in the game, right? You're not outspeeding him. I always like the old Voltorb, Electrode cards for Pokemon. I feel like nobody ever liked his cards. I thought all of his, like the jungle card and even the original one from base set that made its way into jungle by mistake. I like that one too. How long did it take Sandslash to get a holo card? Quite a while, didn't it? He deserved better. Damn, she sniped me. Down. Says the wrong way. What's up, though? What happens if I go up? I don't know if I want original Pokemon to keep getting, like, new evolutions. I feel like I'd rather they just make new Pokemon. But then again, it is cool to see the original Pokemon get some love, but sometimes their designs lately have been just so weird. With the Mega Evolutions and stuff. Oh, it's Volt Absorbing, what the hell? I completely forgot this thing is electric. Yeah, I'm sitting here reading chat. I just wanted to help it out a little bit. I got rid of my Venomoth. I guess we'll just throw in Kingler. Yeah, I've been trying to play a little bit of Pokemon Go as the weather's been getting nicer. Nothing crazy, no shiny catches, no nothing. Let's just see if Sandslash survives. What a pain in the ass typing this thing is. I think I'm just gonna double edge it. Yeah, no, I should have named it Kingler. I'm not a big fan of nicknaming my Pokemon though. Kind of a purist with that. I'm scared to go up. These trainers are no joke. I'm not prepared with the type weaknesses right now. I got rid of Venomoth. Is this the right spot? Swine up on the team with experience share. Yeah, it's a little late now. But these Pokemon here, I mean, these fights are no joke. I almost feel like I need my full team. I don't think having Parasect for cut and Swinub for experience share would be the best idea right now. I'd only have 4 Pokemon. Actually, I got nothing good for this fight. Blizzard or Ice Beam. I don't get it though. I'm looking at the weakness chart here. It's not saying that Rock is weak to ice. Or are they considering him ground? Oh, they consider it ground too. Man, I was not ready for this excursion. Yeah, their levels cap at like 70 or something, don't they? Oh, I'm definitely gonna kill it if I attack with anything. I don't think I want to waste Ultra Balls, though. I don't know, are there any underdog flyer? Because I love Farfetch'd and all, but at this point he is kind of a one-trick pony, because I won't be able to teach him anything else. His moveset is pretty set. There's not really much else I can do with him besides Swords Dance and then Aerial Ace and Slash. I'm okay with replacing him. Because he is... I'm never going to be able to change his moves, pretty much. Isn't this fighting grass? Find out. Nope. What the hell is he considered? I don't remember. Ground? Rock only? Jeez, what a weird typing. Grass fighting grounds. Ah, crap. Yeah, the only Pokemon right now that I feel like I really want to keep is Chansey. And maybe the Wiggytuff. I'm also okay with keeping the whole team the way it is, but I feel like that might get a little boring, especially for the Pokemon that will never learn any new moves, because the moveset is just too good, like Sandslash. But Chansey kind of keeps things fresh because she has Metronome. Metronome is kind of a fun exception. I've never made a short for my channel before, but I feel like that Chansey, whatchamacallit, Ancient Flame or whatever the heck it was called, is like clip-worthy. Because who the hell, that might be the first time ever that somebody has used a Chansey, or Ancient Flame, whatever the heck, to take down something like an Alakazam in the Elite Four. That's gotta be super duper rare. Might be a first time ever. At least recorded. Kangaskhan would have been a fun Pokemon to have. But I already had too many normal types. I don't even think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Is it? There's a lot of paths here. I guess I won't know what's down the other one. I think it's time to take Farfetch'd out of the first slot. Roll out. Man, I wish I had roll out on my Wiggytuff. I wish. Roll out Wiggytuff would have been fun. I beat the Elite Four, yep. It's worth watching if you go to watch the VOD. On YouTube or Twitch or something. It was a good fight. At least these trainers are powerful. Glad it's not a pushover. I keep forgetting I gotta move him out. Man, I would have totally went with for a Golem. Golem would have been a fun one. But you can't get him. Unless you got friends to trade with. Rise Lucifer. Thank you, Lucifer. Thank you very much for the 43 months. Yeah, I'll do for next stream. I'll do a little bit of research into the Gen 2 Pokemon, or like, you know, all the new stuff that's opened up since the post game, and I'll see what I would think about adding to the team. I feel like Azumarill and the Piloswine are like, I have to check what they're considered in terms of a tier. If they're considered like C, D tier, I'd consider them. And in terms of tier, I mean like how they would fare versus the second fight of the Elite Four. Mantine is a cool one. I do like Mantine. Yeah. But if I'm dead set on adding Azumarill, because I do love Azumarill, and that if I were to shiny hunt, that would be a pretty cool one. It also doesn't seem like that bad of a shiny hunt considering the 70% encounter rate in that pond. What color is shiny Mantine? I knew it. Of course they're gonna switch it now. Now I need Farfetch'd. I knew it. Oh, it's also a leaf green exclusive. Oh man, it's only a 5% encounter rate? Yeah, that ain't happening. No, that's... You're talking about like a 1,000 plus hour shiny hunt, probably. That ain't happening. Yeah, it would be a cool team member. If I don't take the Azumarill, Mantine could be... That could be a cool addition. Water Flying is a cool dual type. Okay. Oh, it's telling me to cut. That's crazy. So I gotta cut right at the door? Man, that's tough, boy. You gotta really pay attention to know to cut there. Grim Dawn. Isn't that like a Valkyrie profile kind of game or something? Oh, Diablo 2. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be looking for a game like that right now. I'll keep it in mind though. Yeah, you could just tell me where to go here. I don't want to get lost in this. Just get through here. These kind of puzzles suck. Cause I don't even know the Braille. Like I didn't pay attention to how to read that. Do I exit here? Go to the right. Do I go down a hole again? Well, what just happened? Did I mess up? Top left, right, down. Oh, okay. There we go. Yes, nah, Chansey? That's the password? Is that because I have Chansey on my team, or is that actually what it always is? That's pretty funny. So, am I done here? Do I fly out of here now? Yeah, it feels like a personal jab. Catching not to. I guess I should. I got rid of sleep powder. So catching Pokemon ain't gonna be fun. Oh, now I'm really not escaping. Alright, Firo, calm down. You're fast enough. I don't really need the Firo. We'll just kill it. If I could throw one ball, what the hell? That's a pretty big deal, I guess. Alright. We're done here, I think. Let me just check up here, though. I'll put Piloswine on the team. Because I feel like Mantine would be cool as like the flyer. So can Mantine learn fly? Since it has flying? What was I gonna do? Oh, it can't. That would have been crazy. So if we just accepted that we're going to be putting Swinub in the place of Sandslash for now. Sandslash still puts in a lot of work for killing stuff, though, is the thing. Quiet nature? Is that good? I don't want to worry too much about the natures. Prevents attraction. I don't know if we can get other moves. Keep keeping Venomoth off might be better. Since Venomoth is like pretty powerful at the moment anyway. Is there a certain move I want him to get to before I evolve him, though? I guess we'll figure that out for next time. I'm playing on the Switch. Switch 2. Quiet is amazing. What is it? Raisin lore? He looks so happy. He's just jumping up and down so much more than the other Pokemon. Special up, speed down. Oh, he's already slow as hell, right? So that's pretty good. Alright, well, we got lucky. Can I go to 7 Isle yet to catch the Mantine, or not yet? I mean, I know I can go there, but can I catch it yet? Let's see. What here is... Swine is considered mid-tier. I think at this point, though, it's going to be harder to find C and D tier because the selection of Gen 2 and Gen 3 is going to be lower. He's considered around C tier to high D tier. Okay, so he's actually perfect. That's what I'm looking for. You just went to Pink Gorilla. How was it? You find anything cool there? Doesn't tell you which stat is plus or minus based on the color. I can check. It's all the way at the end. I'm asking about Azumarill. Azumarill is much stronger than Piloswine for the Elite Four. It's on a... Wow. They consider Azumarill high B tier to low A tier for the rematch against Elite Four. It's one of the better water type options for Leaf Green without leading. Okay, we can't go Azumarill then, damn. I mean, I guess I could if I wanted to shiny hunt. But it's considered a somewhat unconventional pick for the rematch. But it's a good one, not a bad one. Most players use Lapras, Gyarados, Starmie, Dugong, Tentacle. Let's ask about Mantine. Is it Mantine? Am I saying it right? Mantine? Mantine is even more unconventional than Azumarill. It's usually low C tier to high D tier, sometimes pure D. Noticeably weaker than Azumarill. I'm feeling like Mantine might be the way to go. It's a cool as hell. It looks cool. It's got a cool typing. Very rare to see in a party. I beat the Elite Four, yep. Yeah, I'm not using the best water, well, the best anything. Starmie is supposed to be like the best Pokemon in the game, practically. It's a good pick if you're going for the best. Alright, so I'm gonna assume it takes a while to go through here. So this is probably something we're gonna have to do for next time. Because it's getting close to my bedtime. So yeah, next stream, we will catch a Mantine and add that to the team. There's a second experience share, right? That I think I gotta go get. And I think we'll replace the Kingler with the Mantine. Maybe? I think Kingler's kind of served this purpose. I don't know. But then again, no. If I get the Mantine, I can swap out Farfetch'd because it would have some flying moves, right? Does Mantine learn flying moves? Does Mantine learn flying moves? Wing attack. Yeah, I think can learn fly and wing attack. Surf, Ice Beam, Mantine with wing attack. Yeah, it's saying to teach it wing attack. It is saying it can learn fly and use it for field movement. That's crazy. I guess this AI is wrong. It's got to be wrong. My team has 3 weaknesses to fighting now. Yeah. Yeah, the Chansey and the Wiggytuff. I think I'm definitely keeping Blissey, though. The metronome was too much fun. Piloswine will be fun. Mantine, I'm gonna look into it. I'm okay with replacing most of the team. Like, if not all of them. But I also don't want it to be super grindy to have to retrain a whole team, you know? Yeah, but it's coming clutch when I ask it a lot of things. Like, for quick answers, instead of having to prowl the internet for what kind of answer I'm looking for, it's not bad. Venonat or Hypno? Oh, I'm getting rid of Venomoth. Hypno... No, I would have had to take Hypno for the first Elite Four. But at this point, I'm going to switch it up a bit more. I want to get some of the Gen 2 Pokemon in there for the second round. But it was a fun fight. I encourage you all to go watch the VOD. Watch it on YouTube. Just, I don't know. It's better to watch on YouTube than Twitch, since Twitch deletes the VODs anyway. It helps me out more if you watch it on YouTube. It was definitely a fun Elite Four fight. You can skip, like, unless you want to see the preparation that went into it, you can skip the first, I think, 45 minutes, hour or so, before I do the Elite Four fight. But yeah, it was fun. Thank you to everybody for popping in. Hopefully the Elite Four fight was worth the wait. And all the streams, the nearly 40 hours it took me to get there. I think the team was fun to go through it with. Would have made a couple of changes. I would definitely do that again in the future. I would do another Underdog Elite Four fight. Just pick a whole new team of, like, super unconventional Pokemon. That was fun. Way more challenging. I'd say if you're doing Elite Four, get your whole team to 52. 52 seemed like a sweet spot to keep it fun and challenging and not too easy, not too hard. Came down to the wire for some of the battles. Poliwrath. I would have picked Poliwrath, but I was pretty dead set on Kingler. Yeah. How does this rank him in Pokemon games for me? Now it's pretty high now that I've played it. Yeah, the Crab Hammer came in use. I'm not sure when the next stream of this will be. At this point, I'm pretty much streaming Pokemon 1 to 2 times a week. So, you know, it'll just pop up at some point. You'll see it again. I have never played Emerald, no. The rival starter was Charmander. He was using Charizard. Which was a force to be reckoned with. Boy, that Charizard was crazy. That thing... That fire move, what was it? Fire Blast? Not Fire Blast, Fire something. That could pretty much sweep my whole team. Yeah, I always put it in the rest mode. But I would like to do the second Elite Four battle. I feel like that would be the true end game for me. I'm not gonna go doing every single like side quest that you can do in this, but I do want to beat the Elite Four a second time. It feels like the appropriate thing to do with this game. Anyway, for all you Pokemon people, don't forget to go to my card game channel if you like Pokemon card stuff or just card game stuff in general. I'll link that one more time. Trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Opening a heavy jungle pack on there when I do hit it. We're pretty close. And do the trainer tower at the top. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like I said, I'm not going to do everything you can possibly do in this. We'll see. Tomorrow is eBay, and then from there, you know, we'll throw Pokemon in here and there in the coming weeks. Alright, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Don't forget to follow or subscribe or whatever what platform you're watching on if you want to keep up with the playthrough. If you want to see another team of C and D tier Pokemon take down the Elite Four the second time, which apparently is even harder than the first time, be sure to follow along.